Ugh. Evening, everyone. How are you all? Been a while since I've done this. In for a night of F1. But yeah, how's everyone been? Missed the 100% race earlier, which was a shame, but we'll make up for it with a load of fixed races tonight and open races, and then we'll do the well, I'll probably end up doing the 100% race tomorrow because I haven't done one all weekend yet. So after the F1, because I'll probably be in the mood for F1 after the Bahrain Grand Prix tomorrow. What we got, right? All signed up. Yeah, man, that's the plan, Dan. That's the plan. Oh, I need to get some iRating back. Yeah, I'm see Sam get his iRating up to 4K now, and I'm just like, oh, that's where I should be, but just I'm a little bit too. For one, I don't race enough, and two, I'm a little bit too inconsistent. Hey James, how's it going, buddy? Yeah, good to see you, mate. It's been a while, man. I haven't streamed since Daytona. That's how long it's been. End of Jan? End of Jan? So yeah, 2 months. Longer than I would have liked, but yeah, unfortunately some things happened with the family. Some losses in the family, unfortunately. And then university as well. It's just, yeah, it's why I haven't been able to jump on. But yeah, man, I'm loving the track. I really am liking it. I'm quick round here. I'm not as quick as obviously the fast boys, the Olivers, the Caseys of the world. I mean, they're 7K for a reason. But I like to think that I'm in that level just below them. But I can do 25s, race pace. I can't do low 25s. So my I rating is false, as it always has been. Yeah, thankfully everyone's much better now. So yeah, obviously it's not always good, but it's what it is, isn't it, unfortunately. Yeah, I don't know how Sam does it. He just avoids the accidents. Like, he's quick. I think Sam's about the same level as I am. We're quite similar on pace. Depends on the track. Sometimes I'm faster, sometimes he's faster. But he's just very good at just staying out of trouble and just keeping it clean. And that's how he just picks up iRating all the time. Which is half the battle, isn't it, really, with F1? If you can keep it clean, then you should be fine. I haven't been able to keep it clean. Problem is, I always have races, a couple of races during the week where I don't keep it clean and I just lose like 100 iRating. Ollie did have a mad season. Yeah, he's just like taken to it like a fish to water. Is that saying? Some people just pick it up instantly and they're quick. I mean, he was a quick boy anyway, I think, beforehand, so. Get caught up in so much action. I know, man. It's just one of those series. Especially, thankfully, I haven't been, and do you know what's going to happen now? Now I'm saying this, it's going to happen tonight. I haven't been rear-ended into turn one. I've been quite fortunate that I've avoided any incidents. I've spun a couple of times though. I binned it yesterday after touching the grass. Just took too much out of one of the corners, and then I've spun it in the first corner a couple of times, but that was in an open series race, so I was able to recover. So, but. Yeah, well, the problem is that there's the stopping distances are just, you can't brake early in this car. So I had an incident. Actually, it was the race that I binned it. I had an incident on the first lap where the guy in front of me just broke so early because he was being extra cautious on the first lap, and the closing speed is just so quick that I didn't hit him. But I spun the car. I lost the rear, spun the car, and managed to keep it out of the wall. But I was in dead last after once I rejoined the track. It's just, you can't. It's not like F3 where you can like properly lift off. You kind of have to go like half throttle. You can't just touch the brakes, and otherwise you just, exactly that, you get rear-ended. But we've got a few minutes. We're signed up for the next race. We've got a few minutes till we can join. So. But yeah, I wanted to do the 100% race tonight, but I missed it. I had to drop the missus off at the station. She's out on the town tonight, and I got caught in traffic on the way back, which I wasn't too best pleased with, but is what it is. Not sure if I would have been actually prepared to sit down and do an hour and a half worth of F1 in one go, to be fair, after rushing back. So it's probably a good thing that I missed it. But I look at the times and it's like, do you know what? I could probably do all right in the splits. So. But how did what did everyone think of the F1 qualifying earlier on? Anyone watch it? First qualifying of the new regulations, 2022. Interesting. Very interesting. The race tomorrow is going to be, looking forward to it. Ferrari are back, aren't they? they're back, which is great to see. Because if Mercedes, they're a bit off the pace, if Mercedes can sort out their porpoising, which they've got at the moment, then we could have a three-team battle at the front, which would be brilliant. I haven't had that in a long, long time. Alright, well, we ain't got long, and then we'll jump in. Anyone but Max. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I do want. It's just Red Bull. I'm just not a fan of Christian Horner and Helmut Marko, and it just feeds down, unfortunately, which is a shame because I really like Perez. But did you see today that they apparently in the drivers' briefing, so they've got 2 new race directors, haven't they, who are going to be alternating between, like they're splitting the responsibility. One of them is Eduardo Freitas. He's done the 24-hour Le Mans for years, and some other guy who's doing it this week, I'm not too familiar with him. I think he does the DTM series. He went straight off the bat. The white line is the track limits. End of, no discussion. So it sounded, apparently people have said that he sounds quite adamant on that, and there's going to be no leeway. Hopefully that means that, i.e. Max and others who decide to try and push those limits, enforcing people off the track, etc., etc., is stopped and is actually clamped down upon. That's what we're hoping. We want fair racing within the confines of the track, don't we? That's what we want. We want to see people be overtaken on the outside where they've got more grip, not just the guy on the inside just driving them off the track. That's not what anyone wants to see, because otherwise you're never going to see an overtake around the outside ever again. But yeah, I was really happy to see Leclerc on pole. And Leclerc's obviously a lot younger than Hamilton. He wants his spot in the limelight. He isn't going to yield to Max whatsoever. So it's what I've wanted for a while, is that Max last year, he came up against a Hamilton who's got a cool head on his shoulders, a wise head. He's been in the game a long time, and he would have won it last year, obviously, apart from the obvious mistake that happened. Whereas if that was up against maybe George Russell, Lando Norris, or Leclerc, or even Carlos Sainz, I think he would have been involved in 10 times more crashes than he was, because they purely just wouldn't have backed out. Alright, I think we can join a sesh. Find server. Right, we are joining. Top split. Quite a weak strength of field, 2k. Then again, I'm 2k now anyway. Everyone's probably knackered from just completing the 100% race. I think it only finished a little while ago. Yep, same. Well, Leclerc has already had an experience of Max, hasn't he? And him getting away with things like Austria. Remember when they was fighting for the lead in Austria? And I think this was 2019, 2018. And Leclerc defended on the inside into T3 a couple of times. And then Max chucked it up the inside fairly, got it up alongside him. But then as they went through the corner, he did his trademark move where he drove him off the track outside the white lines. And Leclerc obviously shouted out about it, going, "How's that fair? Da da da." And Max didn't get penalised for it. Whereas that move now, I think is going to be banned. They're going to crack down on it, i.e., stay within the confines of the track. Yeah, I agree, James. I do agree. Lewis was playing the long game. Lewis was he knew he had the car to compete with him, and he knew that Max was racing the way he was because, in essence, it's almost like Max acknowledges how good Hamilton is, that he has to do that. And as well, Lewis used to do it when he was younger. It was something Lewis did every now and then when he was younger. So it's not like every race driver has done it before. Even in sim racing, we've all driven people to the edge of the track. I'll admit I've done it before. Especially when you're racing hard with people, and especially when they've kind of got on your nerves a bit as well. Or maybe not seem to have been racing fair with you. But Max has done it pretty much his whole F1 career. So, and unfortunately, he's been able to kind of get away with it. But there's now been because of how, what's the right word? Like the fan base is how kind of toxic everything got last year. Not necessarily between the drivers, but between the fan bases. I think they're aware they've got to crack down on it now. So, but we'll see. It'll be interesting. It will be interesting. Right. Let's jump in, shall we? I've not done this for a while, so bear with me, guys, if there's any technical difficulties. So this is fixed. Brake bias all the way down.
The track temperature's decreasing. It's now 21 Celsius. Pit lane speed limit is 80 kilometers per hour.
That's always good. That's always good. Load into the game and I've got no force feedback. Brilliant. Yeah, I love that. Love it. Absolutely love it. Hopefully this works. Come on, please work. Yeah.
The pit exit is clear. Push now. We have 2 laps to get the job done, mate.
I was worried I was going to end up with wheel issues there. I am liking this track though. I do like an airbag ring. We went a bit deep into T1. Alright, I have to oh, we F'd that up, we F'd that up. Still got a little time. Still got enough battery that I'm gonna go.
E11, you're currently 8.0 seconds off the leader's pace.
No! No!
We need to watch these track limits.
See, this is the issue that I've got at the moment. Is I'm pushing just a little bit too hard on my quali laps. Well, that's a fucking pain. The pit lane is calling. Nah, no pit lane. We'll be alright, we'll be alright. Oh. Well. First sector felt really good, especially T1. Could have been a bit better through there.
That's the end of the session. 16th place.
Oh, where are we? Out of how many cars? 16th out of 19. Ugh. We could have been on for a good one there. Right. Because it goes from quali to fix to main. Right. Wish me luck, guys. Wish me luck. Hopefully we make it to the first corner. I will take the first lap cautious. I mean, I know I'm only 2k at the moment, but there's guys in here who are under 2k, so not that iRating means anything. Gotta take it a little bit more cautious than we would in a top split. Whom it may concern, good luck, yeah. Right guys, well, while we're just waiting for the start, 20 odd seconds, remember to hit that like button if you can. Subscribe if you haven't also. Much appreciated. Right, 2-1, here we go. Right, well I've got no one behind me,
P16.
so
The air temp is 18
must be starting
Celsius.
from the pits.
Get ready, time to focus. Green, green, green. Car left. Still there. Clear left.
Don't try it. I'll see you in my mirror.
Great start, well done. Car right. Right side's clear.
Hey, I'm back. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh. We locked up the rears there.
E9.
Big wobble that was. I did, mate. Yeah, I did watch quali. Interesting, very interesting. Looking forward to the race tomorrow, seeing how it pans out. Yeah, Bottas. What about Magnussen? Splitting the Mercs. I mean, I know Bottas did as well, but Magnussen, what a story that is.
The leader's just done a 125.90.
Jesus, Santiago, what are you doing, buddy?
On your left. He's still there. Clear left. Good pass. Eyes front.
DRS now. Oh, someone's gone off.
Seventh position. Your last lap time was a car right. 3 wide, you're in the middle. Clear left. Clear all around. Clear left. Sector 1 is 0.6 off the pace. Don't let this guy intimidate you.
That was a bit of a shit show.
Thank you.
You're gaining on this guy. The gap's now 0.16. Right side. Clear right. On your right. Clear right. Nice move, mate.
Yeah, I see, Taylor. It's a real shame, man. I saw your message in Discord. Fuck. Yeah, same.
On your right. Clear right. Car right. Still there. Right side's clear.
It's been a bit of a messy race. Well, I mean messy by me, not anyone else.
Car right. Clear right. We've gone out of track limits. Keep it between the lines. You need to pass this twat, you're losing too much time.
Oh, what the fuck am I doing? Pay attention,
Left
you
side,
fan.
clear left.
I'm taking too much out of my tyres. It's too hot.
Left side. Hold your line. Clear left. Good pass. Now keep pushing. Time to get defensive, mate.
Yeah, I think people are less willing to kind of let. They're less willing to yield in the higher strength splits.
You're gaining
The
on the
one
guy in
good
front.
thing that I
The
do
gap
notice
is
about the higher
0.6.
splits is that you can trust people where they brake. Whereas in the lower strength splits, you can't. But then the trade-off is that, yeah, people don't really yield.
Car right. Hold your line. Clear right.
That was aggressive,
Well done,
I'm
mate.
not
That was
gonna lie.
great. P5. This is terrific. Exactly what we came here for. That lap was a 127.42.
I managed to go too wide for the chicane of death.
The gap behind's increased to 1.3.
Yeah, agreed.
You're reeling this guy in. The gap's now 1.0 seconds. The track temperature's rising. It's now 24 Celsius.
Only halfway through the race. I feel like so much more has happened in such little time. I haven't, mate. No, I haven't watched him yet.
Clear left. Good stuff. Keep it coming. P4. Halfway home. Fuel looks good. You've just done a 127.13.
Oh, he tried that.
Don't be intimidated. Keep him behind you.
That's the problem about that T1 there. People love to poke their nose up the inside. Right, can we make up 5.8 seconds?
You're pulling away from the guy behind. The gap's now 1.3 seconds.
Are they a bit like supercars?
Track limits.
I think I'm holding the brake a little bit too long through that. Look at that. 4 temps up.
The gap behind is now 3.6 seconds. You're reeling this guy in. The gap's now 4.1 seconds. Fastest lap. That lap time was 1:26.03.
We are catching, but I think we haven't got enough laps. Keep the pressure on, you never know, might make a mistake.
P4. You're gaining on the guy in front. The gap is 3.3 seconds.
Turn. Still amazes me how quickly the corners come at you.
You're gaining on this guy. The gap's now 1.7. 2 laps left. That lap was at 126.00. All through sectors are pretty quick.
Target acquired. Starting to get some understeer now. Tyre life is going.
The gap in front is
The
now
RS might be able to get him
0.8.
here.
You're matching race pace, this is good.
No, no. Dirty air, man. Dirty air. Come on, I need to really close up here. I've got one more overtaking opportunity.
Car left. Still there. Clear left.
So difficult to try and overtake on the outside through there.
P4. Okay, that's the finish. Well done,
Nearly,
mate.
nearly, guys. Nearly a podium. Nah. Yeah, good
Yeah, that
defense.
was fun. Good race.
Oh, maybe not. We nearly had him there. Thanks, mate.
And a nice last twist.
Oh, right, we'll save that. And go have a little look back, shall we? We nearly had him on the last chicane there. We were setting some good lap times. Oh, we've got a little bit of time, haven't we, until our next race. But let's have a look at how we did. So, 64 I rate him. Not bad, not bad. Just off the pace of Philippe there. 25.8 was his fastest. Mine was a 25.9. Yeah, we kind of cut above the rest, really, weren't we there? So, nearly caught up with him. Nearly, nearly. not bad starting from 16th. So considering we botched the qualifying, so. Quest 2 or Rift S. I don't know anyone who is personally. Right, let's go with Butchers. Where are the stuff? There's so many cars to race now, isn't there, really? Like, it's a real nice selection. Got... Stock Car Brazil, there we go. Okay, them things. They look sleek. Sleek, boys. Mostly from Brazil racing it. There's no surprise. Yeah, do you know what? If I had more time, I just don't have enough time at the moment. I would give them a go, but also money wise as well. It's just, yeah, at the moment it's just not enough reason for me to purchase it. I'd love to. I mean, I'd love to do this full time so that I could just do the endurance rate, do the IMSA races, do F3 as well. It's just with the limited time that I've got, it's all about F1 at the moment, to be honest, because I only get time to do a few races a week, which is a shame. SP, I have an Oculus Rift S, so yeah, unfortunately it's no longer. It's been discontinued by Oculus, so the Quest 2 is like the only one you can buy now, I think. So yeah, unfortunately the Oculus Rift S, I would highly recommend it as a first VR headset. If you can find one online, then go for it. But beware, because it's been discontinued, if something goes wrong with it, you might have difficulty sending it back to Oculus and getting a replacement, or getting parts for it. So that's the issue with it being discontinued. And I have had, this is my actual second Oculus. I have had one Rift S that previously that I had to send back to Oculus and they couldn't fix it and they had to just give me a brand new one. So yeah, beware in regards to purchasing a Rift S. But Quest 2, I've heard Quest 2 is really good, and it is an improvement. It's much sharper. It's,
10th position.
Viewing distance is clearer, so yeah, you can't really go wrong there in regards to an entry level headset, because then you're looking at.
That's the end of the session.
The problem is that the Quest 2 is kind of like the cheapest headset at the moment, but still really good quality, even though it's the cheapest. And then when you look at any other headsets that are above the Quest 2, you're then going up like an extra £200, £150 minimum in regards to price range, and that's the problem. Like Oculus kind of we need another headset that comes down to about £300 to £400 really, or ideally something that's cheaper than that, and well, becomes more mainstream and they can sell them for cheaper. But yeah, I won't bore you with the details, but with the fact that everything in the world is just going up in price at the moment, materials, chips, etc., shortages in stuff, cost is only going up to make them, and that's being passed on to us, the consumer. So, which is a real shame. So that's why I'm happy I've got a 2080 RTX card, because if I had to try and get a new graphics card now, I think I'd have to take out a loan. We do need a CSLDD, yeah. Well, rumour has it, Oculus again, they are making an Oculus. They're making a Quest Pro version. That's the rumour I've heard. So, but when that's coming out, I don't know. To be honest, I need to do a little bit of research into it. I haven't looked at anything for a while in that regards. But right, let's have a look at the start. Was there any carnage at the start of the race?
Your exit is clear. Watch the white line.
We managed to avoid it all. Let's just turn down the volume.
2 litres remaining.
We're right at the back, so hopefully we'll be able to see if anything happens. Oh, a few lockups, but they managed to keep it clean. Well done, boys. Well done. Well done. I don't think there was anything else. Let's go far chase and have a look and see if there was actually any. Oh no, it won't go to incidents. Change my settings. Next incident. Yeah, it's changed my settings. What? Oh no, lost the rear. We nearly did that, didn't we? First lap. Oh no. Oh no, the guy lost his front wing. Hang on. Let's go back to the green car. That was close. Well done, Patrick. Unfortunately, your race is over, buddy. Yeah, W13 would be interesting. Oh. So that's why that guy was off on the grass.
Fucking great pass, mate. Well done.
Oh, see, Santiago actually went into me. I know we got a 4X, but I didn't realise he... Wow. So I was very lucky there to not get any damage. Oh, mate, he full on whacked me. Did he suffer any damage? So the problem is, this is the... Oh yeah, big time. Jesus, how did we not get any damage from that? I mean, he's full on hit us in the side. Unless we did. That's strange. We didn't even suffer any floor damage. Bit bizarre. Yeah, I have no idea. No idea. Maybe it was a netcode thing, prediction code. Because that was a full-on whack. Jesus, I'm surprised I haven't even got any floor damage. But yeah, the W13 will be interesting. It will be. Because the cars are going to react very differently to this, as they're already stating in real life. They're not... So they're not... Well, we'll find out tomorrow in the race, won't we? In regards to following and overtaking. But the theory is that due to the ground effect, the displacement of the air that is given off is a lot less than obviously these cars were. That's the whole premise of the ground effect, hence why it's easier to follow and hopefully provide closer racing. But they apparently are very good in the high-speed corners, but the slower corners are a little bit more understeery. They just handle very differently, which is why they're like, oof, which is why they're not as quick as these cars. Like as a hot lap, over one single lap, these cars will go quicker. But in regards to a race scenario, the new cars should be quicker. So in regards to sim racing, that's going to be very different going from this car to that car. Because I think they said they're not
they can't quite they can't throw them into the corners anymore like this used to, where it used to just stick. It's very, very different. And then of course we've got the porpoising. I wonder if we'll get the porpoising. Imagine if you've got a butt kicker and you've got the now Mercedes, that the W13 gets added in as it is now with the porpoising. You'd be like, If you want to give yourself a headache, just go and sim race. Do a few laps in the W13 on iRacing. I've personally never tried them, James. By the way, evening Photon, good to see you, mate. Yeah, I've personally never tried them, but I think they are good. I think like it's just giving you extra feel, isn't it? It's just giving you a little bit more extra feel, because what we lack, obviously as sim racers, is G-forces. Now, butt kicker doesn't simulate G-forces per se, but it simulates the feeling of the car through corners, through the rear. So I think it kind of slightly tilts. I think it's got a tilt axis as well, so it slightly tilts. Depending on what version you've got, I think it tilts your seat slightly as well. So you've got the feeling of moving and stuff like that. And anything like that is gonna aid in your racing, because all we've got is through the hands, isn't it? So yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it, Taylor. Yeah. I mean, it's not something I'm interested in because I race in VR, and I also, because I record and I stream in VR, it would just shake my head about all the time, and that's not a good viewing experience. So, where did we go? Was this the one where we went side by side? No, this is the one where it was, yeah. Oh, we were very, very fair there. Very fair. Let's have a look at the last lap. Because we did catch him. It's a thing. This is in essence quite easy to defend this corner. Like, because you can just go deep. What he did there was nothing wrong with what he did there. Because I wasn't far enough up in front of him so that he could see my car, physically see my car. So he could just brake a little bit later, make sure he relatively made the apex, which in effect he did. And then he's got the racing line. So you really need to try and overtake around the outside there. You really need to be far enough in front of them so that they can see you, because then otherwise, if they go deep, they know they're going to cause a crash. If you're like this, then you're best to just bail out and hope for the best. Yep, textbook defending. So it's an easy chicane. Well, depends who you're racing against. Most people, if they're on the outside like I was, I knew I wasn't far enough alongside him, so I'm just going to have to concede. There's nothing I can do. So, try my best. Is what it is. But yeah, let's see if there's any more. What we'll do, hang on. We'll just sign up for the next race. How many people sign up? 21, that's not too bad. The Open Series has now got pit stops, isn't it? Mandatory pit stops, which is good. I completely forgot that when I raced the other night. I was like, why are people making pit stops? I was like, have they done their tyres that much? And then I was like, oh shit. Well, yeah, those people are idiots, Taylor, aren't they? That's the thing. They're not willing to go wheel to wheel. Right, well, we'll sign up for the next race. Let's start from the let's start back again and just have a quick look. Oh, fuck's sake! Where's my laps? It's the problem with having caps there, man. Oh, I don't know. It's not going on to next incident. Honestly, can't. iRacing doesn't work sometimes. Oh, fuck it, we'll just come out of it. No, Cody, I haven't. I haven't tried. I know. So I haven't tried the F4 because I'm just not going to race it. And as I said, I'm very limited for time at the moment. Normally, I would buy the car and do a quick review on it, and from a VR perspective, and because I like open wheel cars. But I just know I'm not going to race it, and I haven't got the time. So I haven't given it a go. And F3, have they got a new time model, have they? I must admit, I didn't race F3 at all last season. Didn't touch it. I will do when I've got a bit more time on my hands. I've got uni finishing. I should be done with uni by, well, I will be mid-April. So once that's done, I'll have more time on my hands, and I'll be able to crack on with that. Quantity surveying, James. So I'm a quantity surveyor. I work 4 days a week, and then I get 1 day leave to do that. So I've been doing my job for 4 years now, 4.5 years, I think. But just started uni because you don't need it, but you need it on your CV, and companies want you to have it because then they can say they've got X amount of qualified people. So, I mean, there are some extra things that you learn there, but you learn more in your day-to-day life on site than you do at uni. So. I'll have to give the F3 another go then. Do you know what? Watkins Glen is a track that just doesn't interest me. I'm just looking at the schedule now. It's Silverstone next week. I'll give F3 a go next week because I love Silverstone, and then it's Monza. 100% I'll give F3 a go next week, and I'll see what it's like. I'll have to do some practice before I jump back in it though, because I remember jumping back in at F3 spontaneously, actually, yeah, at the start of last season. And I know I said I didn't race it last season, but like a practice session. And oh my God, it's just, the car feels so slow. It feels so slow. It's crazy, especially after, like, just after racing the F1. One day, Cody. One day I'll go to direct drive. I've still got this wobbly fucking wheel stand that I want to replace soon. Just can't afford it at the moment. Got other things to pay out for. So I'm happy with my V2.5. I know I'm not getting the full benefit out of it as well, or the full performance because of it being on a wobbly wheel stand. But yeah, the next thing for me is to get a solid alley rig. Yeah, a solid alley rig, something from like SimLab, like a GT1 Evo, something like that, and then go from there. Really, go from there. I'm happy with my pedals. I've got V3 pedals. I've got obviously the McLaren rim, which, to be honest, I'd love to have more rims, but once again, I'm happy with the size of this, and I don't feel like I need anything more. I don't use any more buttons, and because I'm in VR as well, it's more about the feel of the rim than it is the look of the rim.
because getting like a GSI wheel with like an LED display on it, it's just wasted because I'm using VR. So that's what she said. I haven't tried any VR headsets. I've only ever had the Rift S. I would like to, because I'd like to do a comparison and just see kind of like what I'm missing. Like I know I want more from the Rift S. I would love it to be, I'd love the lenses or the image to be as clear as it is on a monitor. Smoother frame rate, although I never have any issues with frame rate, but a smoother frame rate and a larger field of view. They're the three things that I want. And I know that it is out there with other headsets, but they're just so expensive. And it's not something that I can warrant paying at the moment. I don't have enough subscribers on YouTube to pay for a another VR headset. Yeah, they all have the same connection, James. You can just it's just like a quick release thing that you take off and just screw on. So yeah, all the Fanatec wheels have the same connection. Other wheels, not so much. I think you have to buy mods or they're non-compatible. So like SimCube wheels, stuff like that. I'm not sure if you can use them on a Fanatec base without a mods. Hey Graham, good to see you, buddy. Oh, thanks, mate. Yeah, no worries. Obviously, the video, this stream will be up for you to watch back. So it's the beauty of YouTube is that you can watch the VODs back and just skip through nice and easily compared to Twitch. So we just had a good first fix race. So we're about to jump into an open setup race. 40 minutes, mandatory pit stop. So yeah, that is the thing, isn't it? Pimax at 8K. There's a new one out, isn't it? Boosted Media did a review on it or tested it out. The Valero, something like that. They were only commercial VR headsets, but they've now released consumer headsets. But they're really high end. I think they're like, I don't even think they announced the price, but I think it's above £1,000. That's just too much money. Arjo Vero, that's it. Arjo Vero. That's the one. Yeah. So that's supposed to be really good. He was really impressed with it. I mean, the thing is, it's difficult when you watch VR headset reviews. For anyone who's tried it, it's very, what you see on a monitor or on a pre-record, £2,000, jeez. Definitely out of my price range. When you watch it back, or when you watch a recording back on a monitor, you're not seeing the same image that you see through the headset. It's always clearer, even if it's because you're recording the mirror image. Now that mirror image is on a monitor. It's not the mirror. It's not the exact image that you're seeing through the lenses. So, I mean, that's the thing. I haven't tried other headsets to compare if that is the case. But with the Rift S, the clarity is not as clear as what you see on my videos or on stream. It's slightly less. Still good. It's still really immersive. It's really enjoyable. Oh, Taylor, I see you in here. Sneaky. But it's still. Yeah, it could be more. It could be so much better. So, ooh, Quest 2. I don't know what the resolution of the Quest 2 is now. I don't even know what the resolution of the Rift S is. I know that the FPS is 80 hertz. I never struggle with FPS. So, $80, $90, and 120 frames per second. Okay. Yeah, I know they've got like different versions because it's also different storage versions as well, haven't they? They've got like, is it, what's the storage versions? Like 128, they've got 64 gig and then 128 gig because it's primarily a wireless headset, isn't it? What is the plan for the F1, Ramix? In what way? What, for tonight? Or in general? Tonight we are just doing... We're doing a few races. See how we feel. There is a 100% race at 1 o'clock. But... I'll see how I feel, because then that means that I'm going to be finishing at like 3 o'clock in the morning my time. That's a bit of a push. So... But, are you in this one? Oh, you are. There you are, Merrick's. Oi, oi. Sneaky. Oh, okay. So, yeah, that's what I mean. I would love to upgrade to the Quest 2 as well. But, as I said, rig is my priority at the moment. That's where I'm at. So, that'll be my next upgrade. Right, we've just loaded in. So a quick swig of water, and then we're going to jump in and do quali. Right. Alright, so we are on the softs. Why does everything sound really like low? Might have something to do with me turning the volume down. Eee.
Retake 6 clear, don't cross the white line. We've got 2 laps. Let's get this done.
I do like the sound of this car has grown on me. I do like it when you're in like low speeds and you hear like the diffuser go. Sounds cool. slow.
You're in pole. You're now 1.6 seconds quicker than second place.
Fucking pole. Go on. And I felt like I left time on the track there. Did I just out qualify someone who's like 6k? Go on. Go on. Just a little jig. Just a little jig. Reveling in the moment, boys. I'm on my Smurf account, aren't I? I fucking wish. Right. What's the plan? What's the plan? Right, well, what we're doing, Taylor, if you're listening as well, we're doing mediums until... how did it work for me last time? I did mediums until... How many laps is it? 30. So I did... How many... What did I do? I did mediums till I was about... 22 laps, I think it was. 21 laps. Taylor, might be a blessing in disguise. It looks like you're going to start towards the back anyway, so only 16 guys in the race. That'll be handy, mate, won't it? You avoid getting rear-ended. Ooh, Dan Giang. Let's just take this off for a sec. That was a good lap, man. Definitely more out there as well. I felt like I was a bit slow somewhere. All right. Ready to race.
That's the end of the session. You're on pole. Well done.
Oh, what, the 100% race, Lee? Oh, mate, my eye. What's the problem whenever I start? Sorry, guys. Oh, you're watching this one there, are you, Lee? Well, hopefully we can put on a good show for you. Let's just make sure everything's set up as it should be. I think we want to start in a... do we want to start in attack mode? We'll see. Yeah, good luck, Taylor. Good luck, Merrick's. Okay, so Dan is starting on the softs, it looks like. So he will overtake us. And then I don't know what Marcel's on. Yeah, cheers, Lee. Everyone thinks that about Marcel. That is his actual name. I googled it to see if it was Michael Fassbender, like hiding. Right, now in fairness, I know I'm on pole, but I will take a podium here. I am here tonight to gain some iRating and some safety rating where I can. But of course, the race will probably take over in me. Cheers, Justin. Here we go.
The track temp is 23 Celsius. Pole position. Here we go, get ready. Floor it.
I think Marcel's lost it. Right, so I fully expect Dan here to pull away from me. He's on the softs. But we'll come back at him later on in the race.
V2.
I can't go through fourth gear in this setup.
The leader has just done a 126.20. V2. You're gaining on the guy in front. The gap is 1.3 seconds.
Whoa, he really went on the grass there. Got to remember to make use of attack mode and stuff as well. Ah, fuck, we were slow through there. Lost half a second, fuck's sake.
The gap behind is now 1.3.
Oh, shit.
That last lap was a 126.82.
Don't feel like there's a lot
Just had a
of grip
warning for cutting the track.
in these tyres. Can't get on the power as quickly as I'd like. Especially around there.
The gap behind is now 1.2 seconds. The gap ahead is now 3.0 seconds.
I need to shift down in a second to get that front end turning in.
That lap was a 127.12. Come on, don't make it easy for him. Make him go the long way around.
What tyres is he on behind, by the way, guys? Matt? Okay.
Your lap times are dropping off. Come on, you can do better than this. You're pulling away. The gap behind is now 0.9. Your lap time was at 126.46. That's your best lap in this session. The track temperature is increasing. It's now 26 Celsius.
What tyres is Marcel on? Please. See him catching. I know he's got 3 well, so have I. He's on soft shit, I thought so. He's catching quite quick.
Make him do all the work. Focus on your exits.
I assume Marcel was probably doing times in the what, 26s? cashing about a second a lap at the moment.
You've just done a 127.08. Sector 1 is 0.7 off the pace.
That won't help.
You're reeling this guy in. The gap's now 2.7.
Yeah, I'd like to pit now for softs, but it's going to bring me out in front of people behind. Damn it, Scott. Come on, keep it neat.
The gap in front has increased. It's now about 3.1.
Hopefully Marcel and Matt fight a little bit.
You've just done a 127.19. We've been warned about track limits.
I'm going to have to try something different. I'm going to have to try and pit a bit earlier. There is a gap. There is a gap.
The gap behind is now 5.9.
Yeah, the softs will drop off. They will. but I need to. I'm going to pick this lap. There is a gap, and I get half the race on softs.
The gap in front is now
Or I can do
1.2.
quicker lap times and hopefully close up the gap. I mean, to be honest, my objective is a podium, and that is to beat Matt.
Look out for the pit speed limit. Pit lane speed limit is 80 kilometers per hour. You've got loads of fuel.
Fuck's sake, fuck that up.
The pit exit's clear.
Right, remember, our objective was to beat Matt, and I think we was about, what, 4.5 seconds behind him? It was a bit of a slow pit stop from me, though. My entry and... my actual stop. Use the tap mode for a little bit. Half of this lap as well, I think.
P8, we're halfway home. We're okay on fuel.
Well, I'm hoping so. I'm hoping it's a good decision. We found a gap.
The car ahead's pitting now. P6, you're 2/10 off the pace in sector 3. The gap behind is now 4.9. There's a car leaving the pits. Keep it coming, man. This is great. P5. That lap time was 126.36.
So I managed to take a second out of him. Not as much as I would have liked.
You're gaining on this guy. The gap's now 3.5.
Evening, Baz. Definitely use attack mode on that lap, on that out lap.
The gap ahead is now 1.1 seconds.
Yeah, I'm trying, mate. Ah, wide. Fuck's sake.
The guy in front has just done a 126.04.
No, Baz, I haven't tried any of the new cars yet. As I said, I've been a bit limited for time. Hence why I've kind of just been doing F1. Normally I would, but plus money's a little bit tight at the moment with everything going up in price, so I haven't spent money on stuff that I'm not really going to race. That was slow, you fucking idiot.
The car in front is pitting. The gap behind is now 5.3 seconds. P4, great stuff. Keep it coming, mate. That's good consistency. Keep it up. gap in front is now 4.9.
How many laps we've got left? I mean, there's still a lot of laps left.
The leader's pitting now. The car ahead has just done a 125.72. That was a 125.69.
Yeah, how is the stock car? Someone else says it's good. Mix between like the touring cars and the supercars. I'm in a bit of no man's land at the moment.
The gap behind is now 5.6
Yeah, pit
seconds.
stop is now mandatory for open setup races.
Gaining on the guy in front, the gap is 5.6.
Hey Dan, how's it going, buddy?
The leader has just done a 125.39.
25.39 is obscene.
Sector 2 and 3 are fast. Sector 1 is 0.8 off the pace.
Well, sector 1's where I'm losing the speed apparently.
P4.
And yeah, I will be doing the fixed race after this, mate. That was the wrong fucking gear to change into there. Daveyy.
The leader's just done a 125.17.
Reverb comes
The
in a
lap
couple
time
of
was
days, that. Happy days, mate.
126.06.
Bet you're buzzing. No, too deep.
You're gaining on this guy. The gap's now 4.3.
Sound a little bit like the supercars then, Baz. They're good fun. Handful though.
That was 126.47.
Oh, that was shit for
Track
that.
limits, watch those lines.
Tell you what, doing 100% race round here is going to be tiring.
You cut the track. Keep it nice and tidy.
Wide. I guess starting on the
Push harder.
softs was the
Get a
better
podium
decision.
here. The gap in front is increasing. It's now 4.9 seconds. 2 to go. That lap was 126.03.
Oh, as if that was an off track.
Stewards have warned us about track limits. Keep it between the lines. reeling this guy in. The gap's now 4.8 seconds.
Last lap.
P4. That's the end of the race. Bad luck, mate.
I'll take it. I'll take it, guys. Bit of a lonely second half to the race after the little spin we had. That kind of left us out. Kind of left us too far back from Matt. Looks like we was on too much of a similar pace. And then Dan and Marcel were just ridiculous. They was on the opposite strategy to us as well, which clearly worked. Getting those 25s and low 26s in first. Clearly the softs don't drop off as much as I thought. You can go so much longer on them. An extra 5 laps, and that makes a big difference. That was Marcel's lap times. I mean, look, he was doing, apart from his first couple of laps, we got stuck in traffic, and 25s, high 25s, low 26s. And then when he got on the mediums and he had less fuel, I mean, he managed to fucking set so, like, that's where the mediums are better, is on the low fuel. Okay, that's the strat, guys. That is the strat for the rest of this week. I know it's only Saturday, but yeah, softs and then mediums, not the other way around. I thought it would have been the other way around. Did he? Did he? Naughty boy. Let's have a look. He obviously wanted to get back. He made a mistake at the start, didn't he? And he was on the softs as well. Oh, fuck. We've only got 2 minutes until the next fixed race. Let's have a look at the result, though. Let's have a look at that. So we got 74 iRacing gains, 25.4. Oh, we had a faster lap time than Matt. But our average lap time that you can see there was quite similar. So, and we had a faster lap time than Dan, which is interesting. But they had the strategy. Yeah, Marcel's a he's a 6.3k driver, so I fully expect him to be up out front. Me and Matt were just losing too much time. Those softs can go a lot longer than I thought. You could probably eke those out to the end. I reckon you could probably take them to like 25 laps out of that 29 lap race. I reckon. Because to be fair, that's what I'm planning to do in the 100% race tomorrow. And that's what I saw people do, is take the mediums to 35 laps and then take the softs to 20, and then just take the softs to the end for 25 laps. So Yeah, they pitted. When did they pit? They pitted about what, lap 20? Around about lap 20, didn't they? They pitted, I think, 19, 20. So they had like only 9 laps on the mediums with low fuel. Interesting. Enjoyable though, because I like the strategy side of things. I like coming away from it and thinking, right, where could I have done better? Because clearly my pace wasn't... Marcel was a lot quicker than me. That's understandable. But the other two, just strategy, really. The mediums die after 35 laps, yeah. I see a few people take them in the top split to 35 laps. 32 to 35 laps is what they tried to take them to, and then pretty much everyone ended on the softs. A couple of people tried things differently, but I suppose in the 100% race, it depends where you are as well. I'm not, depending on what split I'm in, especially if I'm in top split, I'm not going to be fighting at the front. So mixing it up a bit always is always worth an opportunity, like doing the undercut or whatever. So we did catch Matt, didn't we? We caught him, and then he had a few lap fresher tyres in us, which picked up the pace again, and he probably used his battery mode better than us as well. So that's the other thing with the Open Series. But yeah, that was good fun. Happy with that. We get 74 iRating and 0.25 gained. Happy days. Right, let's join the fix now. How many we got in? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That's right. Yeah, you can't. I've done it a couple of times, Taylor, where I've jumped into a race where I was like umming and ahhing about it, and I went, okay, I'll jump in, and then the thing has just fucking tore me a new one because it just, you can't. Yeah, you need ultimate concentration because of how quick it is and the torque. I mean, I did spin the car there. I saved it from spinning, but going around T2, I just got on the throttle a little bit too early, and spun up the rears and lost 2 places because of it. And that was the difference between me and Matt there. I think I was 4 seconds behind after that, and then that was basically the gap at the end. So I like it though. I like it. It was a interesting. I like the strategy side of things. Let's go this while it's loading in. Well, at least you didn't get rear-ended though, Taylor. Did you finish P5? Yeah, didn't you? Let me just double check that result. Yeah, mate, you finished P5. Decent result. And you're still 3K. That's decent, man. You can end the night happy. So, Dan, I'll just see you subscribed. Thanks, man. If you're still here. Oh. I want to qualify for this one, but I feel like I need a little break after that. Takes it out of you. I'm going to be a broken man after doing the 100% race tomorrow. Still, man, you still have a 3K, which is decent. Oh, right, you guys decide. Do I qualify or do I not qualify? What do you reckon? I'll let you boys decide. While you decide, we'll go grab a quick drink. Oh. Oh, one for quali, one for not quali. Who's going to be the tiebreaker? Make it fun coming through, yeah. Oh, what's my F1 predictions for tomorrow? Leclerc and Verstappen take each other out. Carlos Sainz wins. Perez second. And Hamilton and Bottas fight it out for third. You heard it here first. What a fucking race that would be if that is the case. No, I think that's a possibility, but I think it's. I actually think it'll be a three-way fight for first tomorrow. I think it'll be between Leclerc, Verstappen, and Sainz. Sainz is the one to watch out in this. He was only what. Everyone's talking about Leclerc getting pole and then Verstappen being just behind him, but Sainz was like, what was it, thousandths of a second, like behind them. It wasn't like 2-3 tenths, was it? He was right on them. So I think those three will be fighting out at the front. I think Perez will probably drop back a little bit, and then yeah. George Russell will make his way through. He botched qualifying. I think he went too hard into the first corner or something, didn't he? So I don't think Max will cause chaos because it's the first race of the season. He'll cause. He may. Well, I say that. It depends on how. I think it depends on how bolshy it gets with Leclerc. If they go wheel to wheel a few times and it's like
the leader has just done a 124.00,
then as the race goes on, then that's what will happen. But no, mate, it's going to be interesting. It's a new era, new regulations. I think we're going to see a crash tomorrow, and I think we're going to see a safety car because this is the first time we're getting these cars in proper racing. So it's going to be a whole new experience for them all. It looks like the cars are a little bit more, well, they're more understeery than the previous year. So people are going to try and send it. You need longer braking as well. So yeah, man, it's going to be an interesting race. And of course, there's a whole mix-up of teams in there as well. So I've never looked forward to kind of a first race of the season more than I have done this one. All right, we are in the session. Qualifying is going on, and we've got about 2 minutes left. So, yes, they're a bit heavier, which is why they've got longer braking, so they can't brake as late as they used to. But apparently they are quicker in the slower corners. So yeah, that's what I mean. It's gonna. Tomorrow is a brand new experience from them all. They've followed a couple of cars during practice. But it's not the same as like properly going wheel to wheel racing, and the pressure's on, the adrenaline's flowing. So I think we could see one or even two safety cars tomorrow. I think a couple of cars will take themselves out. Penalties as well, especially with the white line being the limit of the track, quite adamant. They've said that quite adamantly. So yeah, man, I'm gonna be sitting there with the beer, well, with a beer. So I want to do the 100% race and watch what happens. I didn't. To be fair, the tyres is something I've completely overlooked. I completely forgot that the tyres are
are bigger now, aren't they? But they're 19 inch, so like 6 inches bigger. Because they said they can't see into the apex anymore, can they? So that's something else they're having to deal with. Right, let's stick this bad boy on. So what have we had now? We've had 2 4-place positions tonight, haven't we? We've just missed out on the podium twice. So... Oh no! No, the headset's just... Fuck! The headset's just disconnected. And I've just pulled out the wrong fucking USB. See, you boys can't see me. Come on, sort yourself out. There we go. Could be a pit lane start, guys. There we go. I'm back. No. No. Come on, load in, load in, load in. Let's get my shit together. I just hope we don't miss a start entirely. Man. Fucking technical difficulties, eh? Right, we are loading in. Just need to set up my in-monitor chat. Right, well that's sorted. Come on! Fucking hell, why does it take so long, man? It's always the Nürburgring that takes ages. I've got a feeling we've missed this start. Entirely. And I'm not going to have time to remove Halo or nothing. There's no... Because I think we was quite close to the start beginning. Come on, you fucker. Come on. Yeah, we've definitely missed this.
Two litres left.
I can hear the cars. Oh. Do we miss it entirely? Or not?
We don't have the data. His exit's clear.
Okay, so we're on medium tyres. And we're nearly a lap down. Fucking headset, man.
We've had such a good night of racing as well. The Haas experience. Oh, brilliant. Do you know what the annoying thing is as well, is that with these fixed setups, is that they don't carry over from session to session. It is so bloody annoying.
That's last. The leader has just done a 125.62.
It should have started me on soft tyres, with my brake bias set, with the halo transparent. Yeah, it's done nothing for salt. Well, we'll just race and see what happens.
The stewards have warned us for cutting the track. Keep it between the white lines.
Bit slow through there.
That's the fastest lap.
Oh. Bit close for comfort there, guys.
P16. We've been warned about track limits.
Track limits? What track limits? This is annoying because I've actually got some good pace. And I'm on the mediums as well.
You're running last.
He's gonna cap me, isn't he?
That was 126.58. Keep it within the track limits.
There's just not enough front end grip with the mediums. That's where you proper suffer in those two hairpins. Oh, P3 is in the pits. We've gained a spot, guys. We've gained a spot.
Sixteenth place.
better. Second gear through there just to get the front end turning in.
Half distance, fuel looks good.
That was so slow. Oh, such a shame, guys. To be in my DRS zone soon.
You've just done a 126.89. We've just cut the track.
Just use this as the practice session.
P16. Blue flag. Blue flag.
0.5 seconds behind. Blue flag my ass.
Blue flag. That's the fastest lap of the race. That last lap was a 126.22. Sector 3 is 0.2 off the pace.
I don't think I've done too bad holding him back this long. I assume he's on softs. Take the inside, Jacob, at T1.
2 laps remaining. Your lap time was 127.04. Car right side's clear. Keep it within the track limits.
Yeah. No worries, mate. Yeah, he's on softs. At least it's like good to see that there is an actual advantage to being on each tyre. Well, we found that out last time around, didn't we, to be fair, in the open.
One more lap to go. Push, push, push. We can get this guy.
Well, sorry guys. Technical difficulty means we've just run that whole race at the back on our own. Fucking pain in the arse. I blame Charlie. It's all Charlie's fault. He wanted me to not qualify. And if I qualified, I would have found out the issue earlier. And we would have had plenty of time to reload back in.
It's over.
It's all your fault, Charlie. Damn you. Oh, fuck's sake. It's a shame because we was holding him back for a long time as well. He was only gradually catching us, wasn't he? Boo hoo. Boo fucking hoo.
Oh my god, I'm sweating after that as well. Oh, let's those results going to turn up, yeah. Just wait for those results to turn up. Yeah, I'm on. Here we go. Right, let's have a look. See what happens. Oh, okay. So we gained safety rating, minimal, but and then we lost 73 iRating, which I think is one less than what we gained for the previous race. Yeah. So we've just because of that technical issue, we've just cancelled out the whole of that 40 minutes that we did in the open race. Oh my god. I mean, seriously, fucking pain in the ass. Technology, eh? Yeah, I mean, we're still up for the evening. We're still up. What do we have? The race before 64, so we're plus 65 iRating. So we had did we have a P4 there? Yeah, we finished fourth, then fourth, and then unfortunately that one. I mean, look, 26.2 is our fastest time on mediums, and mediums aren't quick. As we found out last race, they're not quick on a full tank of fuel. They really they become really quick when you're on a light. Obviously, on a lighter tank of fuel. So that's when you get most performance out of them. But yeah, that Dan, who we race with. Yeah, no, I do want to do the GP length. I wanted to do one tonight, the 7 o'clock one, but I missed it. And then I'm planning on doing the one tomorrow after the F1. So 7 o'clock GMT. It's the last one on the weekend. There's 4 on a weekend, or 4 prime time for me because I'm in the UK. There's 4 at reasonable time, 7 o'clock, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Alternate between fixed and open. So yeah, I will be doing those at some point. I want to do the one tomorrow because it's the last opportunity. But yeah, fuck man, that was unlucky. That was unlucky because we had pace there. We could have made our way through the field and got a podium. Right, let's have a look at the race from earlier and have a look at what happened really with things. Load it up. Oh man, sweating after a few of those. God knows what I'm going to be like an hour and a half straight in the car. Oi, oi. Did you actually? Is that you? What, just now or earlier on? Or in a different race entirely?
there was like no crashes in that race either. The one bar just did. No freebies. An hour ago. Oh, okay. Right, let's have a look. Not that one. Hang on. Let's go to. Was it fixed? Was it fixed or open? Must have been open you were talking about. Oh, there we go. 16th to 1st. Oi, oi. Must have been pulling off overtakes left, right and centre, mate. Well done. Let's remove that and let's have a look what happened at the start of this race. It's a great car, buddy. It is a really good car. It's just so addictive to drive even after you crash. Like you just want to jump straight back in it. Yeah, man, Dan, I had my VR headset disconnected as I was well, I loaded in. I sat around for a couple of minutes because I wasn't going to qualify, and then when I was ready to put the headset on and load it up for the race, the VR disconnected. So by the time I got back in, I was pretty much just about a lap down. So yeah, shame, man. It was a real shame. Right, yeah, let's have a look at this then. So we want to see what happened with Marcel earlier on. Still buzzing or out qualified a 6k driver. Not bad, not bad. Right.
2 litres remaining.
I need to practice my starts, man. Softs are better than. Oh, so he got proper tagged, Marcel. So he got proper tagged, yet his car was fine. Okay, let's forward this on then to see what happens. How did he? He apparently got quite aggressive. Yeah, he sent it there into the chicane. I bet he sends it down here, doesn't he? What we reckon? No, maybe not. Look at that front end, man. The softs you can just turn in. That front end just sticks. Compared to the mediums. Nothing wrong with those two overtakes. Your pace around there is terrible. Watch the track guide, Tyler. You watch the track guide. That'll help you out, mate. The Nürburgring is all about angles. So through the first corner, I mean everything is just about. Oh, what do you do here? Wide berth. Oh, he done the cut. Did he do the cutback? Did he do the cutback? Good move. That was nothing wrong with that. That was a good setup.
So like, just a quick one, like here, this corner is about, you can take this corner too fast. Like this car sticks, but you can take it too fast. Like you want to make sure, as he does here, that you're tight to the corner as you go through, and then you can see he stays on the left side of the track. And then by doing that, he's able to get the car over to the left hand side and then just open up the corner, and then that means the car is straighter earlier, and it just means you can get on the power so much sooner. As you can see there, like, I know the guy locked up a little bit, but that's because he was out of shape and he was entering the corner a little bit too shallow. So this track is all about angles, like making sure you're like wide into the corners, not tight into them. He did a cutback here. Oh no, he stayed around the outside. Oh. Oh, that was a big netcode. How much have I spent on iRacing excluding setup? iRacing alone? Good question. That is a very good question. Well, I mean, I've been a member of iRacing for the last 2.5 years, I think. Yeah, last 2.5 years is when I really properly got into it. So that's however much that is over the course of 2 years, membership-wise. Too much, most probably. But the way I look at it is that it's good. It's a good return for money. It's a live service that gets updated all the time. New cars that you do have to purchase, but the amount of hours I put into this and the enjoyment I get out of it. At first, I was like many new people where I'm like, I don't like the model. I don't like it at all. Then during COVID, so I've seen iRacing before COVID and then after COVID. And before COVID, they were slacking. They were basically just take, and there wasn't enough giving back. A lot of the tracks were old models. A lot of the cars were old models as well. They were having content pinched by other sims. ACC they took all the GT3s, all the licensing for that, and they were just lacking behind. And then the one good thing about COVID and the lockdowns and stuff is that sim racing got a massive boom. And they actually reinvested that money into the sim. Like, they were much more responsive in regards to the community on the forums. Like, the staff are always like responding to stuff within the forums and things like that, and keeping us up to date. They've added new tracks, they've added new scans of tracks, they've added new cars. I mean, the Mercedes deal, I mean, Jesus, that really came out of nowhere. And that was just, I mean, love it so much. They've made improvements to their tyre models, and we're going to get rain. I reckon the next build we're going to get rain. I reckon that's when we're going to get it. So keep teasing it a little bit more every build, and I think the next build is when we're going to get it. So that's coming as well. They've made massive improvements in the last year and last 2 years really, since the pandemic. So I don't begrudge spending the monthly fee now, and spending the cars that I want to drive. I just don't buy cars willy-nilly anymore. Whereas before I did. When you first get started, you don't know what you like, and then after a while you find out what you like, and so you have to spend a bit of money to find out what you want to concentrate on. So, and for me, being in VR, it was open wheelers for a long time. It was F3, and now the F1 cars come out. It's all about this. But let's have a look at this again. So, and Jib, just to say, can you watch the races back, or any of the races you competed in? You can only watch the races that you've competed in, and only if you save the replay. So you have to select this option and then click save at the end. Oh my god, that was such a big netcode. Oh. Okay, so they haven't sorted the netcode issue out with these cars yet. Fucking hell.
I mean, that's no one's fault there. Did he keep out of the barriers? No. He did not. Right, who's he chasing down now? Stefan. Forward it onto, catches him. Crunch. Yeah, big time, man. He must sit, yeah. Has he got DRS? He's got DRS open in here. Probably attack mode. Well, the guy's defending. He's defending. Oh, oh. Fair play to them both there. Getting through the chicane. Too wide. Hot for me is, I would say, 30 degrees. High 20s, 30s. That's when you really start to see a difference in the performance of the tyres and the level of grip. 25, 26, I would say about 20 to 26 degrees, you don't really see much of a difference. And then when you get to high 20s, 28, 29, 30, that's when you start to see like very big different levels in grip. Then was he just catching up? Yeah, he was just catching up with us then. Fair enough. Fair enough. Right, I'll tell you what we'll do. We've got a little bit. I'm going to do one more race, guys. And then I'm calling it a night. See how many people join up to this race. How many entries are there at the moment? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 14 guys who should be entering. We'll enter anyway. We'll do one more race and then we'll call it a night. That's 4 races then I've done tonight. So, have I watched my pole lap back? No, I didn't just then actually. I should have done, shouldn't I? So you know what? We'll watch it back now. I'll reload back in. There was definitely time, but I left out there. A lot of time. I think I could have got into low 23s. That's what I felt like. But yeah, I feel like I'm that level, like just below the top boys. I should probably be, I would say I'm probably fair to say that I'm in this car like a 4K driver, I would say. 4K. I'm half of that at the moment. But pace wise, like, I'm not as fast as the guys who are like 6, 7K, but I can compete with the guys who are like 6K, sorry, with like 5K, 4K. But iRating's not the be all and end all. The only thing I want iRating for is just to be able to get into the top splits of like the broadcast races and stuff, or the main races of like the GP series. That's what I want to do. Makes for good videos as well, good content. Five minutes to the next one. Hopefully we get at least a decent field. 10 people so far. Oh, 12. 12 people. If we can get 4 more, 16, 17. I know the Open isn't as popular. Just turn the heating off. Right. iRacing always takes age. Nürburgring always takes ages to load in. Does anyone else find that? Right. Oh, that field of views, shocking. Just pause it for a sec. Isn't it annoying that when you watch it back, you can't make the halo transparent? Unless they've changed that now. Nope, they haven't. Really annoying, that is. Yeah, good through here. So, could have been a bit tighter through there. Lost a bit of time. That was good. Oh, thanks, SP. I don't know how long I've been live for. Jesus. Oh, fuck yeah, it's nearly 12 o'clock. No, thank you, buddy. No, I appreciate it. I will be live tomorrow talking F1 and racing the 100% series, the GP series. Which is at 7 o'clock, so I'll probably be on about 6:30. Do you know what? Looking at it back, I'm like, where could I have made up time? I swear I felt like I could have made up time. Sector 1 was good. Could have turned in earlier here because you can cut the corner. So I was more on the apex, whereas you can get 2 wheels properly up here. Yeah, it would be good, man. Through there was good. Oh, cheers, Taylor. Yeah. Good night, guys. Anyone who's off, good night. I'm going to do one more and then call it a night myself. And then, yeah, 100% race tomorrow. See you then, Taylor. Yeah, first sector really is like, you can lose so much time through there. Then the rest of the track is all about just opening up the corners and making it so that you can get on the power as early as possible. And then this chicane is an absolute bitch. But yeah, that was a good lap. Felt good, that. Did feel good. Right. I think we can... I've still got 11 people online. Jesus. Oh, there we go. Look at that. They've chucked everyone together. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 22 people signed up for the race. Got a 3K driver in here, 2.7K. Oh my god, we've got 450. 783, 758. There's a real variety of iRating in here. quite a large range. Is it Spa next? Is it? Where's Spa? Is it Spa next week? It is. Ooh, that's all right. I've already done a track guide for that. I don't need to do another one. To be fair, the schedule is exactly the same as it was last year. The only difference is that with the in regards to track guides for me, not that it really matters for you guys, what I've got to do, but Zolder, I've got to do one for Zolder. Fucking hell. Zolder. Mate, those chicanes. No, hang on. Zolder. Yeah, Zolder is. So I'm thinking as Anvil. Zolder is fucking. Oh my god, man. Long Beach. I think Long Beach is for when Monaco is on. I think that's the Monaco one. The week of Monaco. Fucking hell. 83 laps around Long Beach. In a car with that amount of torque. Fuck. I've raced Pedro before. Yeah, Sebring. We've got Bathurst on here as well, haven't we? Bathurst for 1 week. Right, guys, just go a quick loo break, and then we're going to jump in and we're going to do quali. Yes, Monaco. Long Beach does match Monaco. And is it Bathurst, Azerbaijan? Yeah. I mean, they have to do what they have to do, but it'll be fun. Well, fun might be the wrong word. Torture, more like.
The track temperature is falling. It's now 24 Celsius.
Hang on a sec, guys. Chat moved in the headset. Can't be having that.
All clear on pit exit. We've got 2 laps to set a decent time.
Hey Graham, how's it going, mate? We're in the open setup, so 40 minutes, mandatory pit stop. Just about the quality. Alright, we're going to bow out of this one. We only get one opportunity.
The leader's just done a 141.44.
I'm trying.
P9.
Such a messy lap.
That's pole. That was a 124.12.
I mean, strength of field isn't great, hence the lap times, because that was very, very messy. Right, 30 seconds. Let's go, guys. Let's go. See what we can do. Yeah, that's 2 poles tonight. 2 poles in the open setup series. Oh, something like that.
That's the end of the session. Pole position. Nice one.
It's the end of the session. Right. 40 minutes, mandatory pit stop. Well, I've got the right setup on, which is good.
Don't want to end up with a setup that a quality setup that has no fuel, because you can't refuel in this car. And we'll be changing to the mediums at around lap around lap 20, I reckon. $19 or $20. A lot of people will complain saying like, I need to pitch my, but sorry guys. That's never helpful, is it? Just before a race, always get itchy eyes. Alright, we're all good, we're all good.
Pole position. The track temp is 23 Celsius. Okay mate, get ready, relax. Floor it, green, green, green.
Oh, deep. And there.
Perfect start mate, this is great.
Full tank of fuel. This car feels strange. I want to try and break this guy's toe. Because then he hasn't got DRS. Well, it looks like we've got a race on our hands. Patrick is definitely a quick boy.
The guy behind has just done a 126.16. gap behind is now 1.0.
Oh, we've just broken a toe. Just broken the DRS. Yeah, too deep, man. And there. Mate, this car, I don't know about this setup, you know. Might have to try a PDS. This feels like the car's got no front end. I'm using Craig's.
We've been warned about track limits.
Thanks.
You're in the lead. You're pulling away. The gap behind is now 2.0 seconds.
Oh, fuck. He lost H-temp, did he? Oh, Jesus. Turn it down a couple, engine braking. When he was at 7, that seems quite high, doesn't it? I mean, I have absolutely no idea, but that's where we're set at.
Thank you.
That was a complete balls up there because I'm trying to change my thing back to balanced. I had it on attack mode. did seem a bit better there. Like fourth gear, I
You're
could
2
actually
tenths
get
off
a
the
nose
pace in
turn in.
sector 3. The gap behind is now 2.9
Driver
seconds. Stewards have warned us about track limits. Keep it between the lines.
Come on, battery. Come back to me. I'm just carrying too much speed. Still pulling away though.
We're quickest right now. You're pulling away from the guy behind. The gap's now 5.3 seconds.
Well, if I don't fuck it up, I should win this. It hasn't been a very clean driving style for me this race.
We're currently setting the pace. Sector 1 is quick.
Fourth gear, no. Do you know what? I think I actually prefer the fixed setup more. I don't think there's actually anything better about this setup. Like I can set, I think, faster lap times in the fixed than I can this setup, you know. Oh fuck, that was a lot of brake there, Scott. Careful, careful. Still pulling away. Yeah, this is ours to lose.
The gap behind is now 9.9 seconds.
I could do with a win though. I haven't won a race in a long time. I'm not braking early enough into that. That's not the setup, that's me there. It's from Craig's setup. Yeah,
Yellow flag,
well,
watch out.
Oh dear, what are you doing stopping there? It's well, it's the F1 rules, isn't it? Is that you have to change to a different compound tyre. That's exactly it, bang. That's exactly what I'm suffering with. Is that I'm suffering with. Well, I say suffering. There's just not enough turning, which means it's understeering. But I have to wait quite a long time to get on the throttle, because otherwise I'm just going to understeer. Through the corner.
The gap behind is now 9.7 seconds.
Like, I have to shift down into third through there, whereas with the fixed setup I can go through there in fourth. And that's just because I'm struggling with turning. Oh, we're going to lap some cars here. To be fair, I haven't had a race like this in a long time.
Yellow flag, keep your wits about you, mate.
Yeah, where are you? As in a race where I'm at the front on my own with quite a comfortable gap.
The gap behind is now 10 seconds.
Oh really? I've never tried that one. PDS seem to be quite good, to be fair to them, in this car. The only thing is I don't like about PDS, is the when you watch the lap back, he really likes shifting through the gears, doesn't he? Like when he gets into a low corner, like he'll shift down into like first for like a split second, then back up to second. Like it just seems like a bit of a waste of energy, to be honest.
Cut the track. Keep it nice and tidy.
Where are we at? Lap 15. Thanks.
No problem.
We're halfway home. Fuel looks okay.
Oh, there is a corner there somewhere, Scott.
We'll be warned about track limits. Yellow flag.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh. Not the place to let me pass, Christian. I appreciate it.
The gap behind's increased to 16
Not
seconds.
for a full throttle chicane. Fucking hell. Thanks, SH. I could be faster. Bit of a messy race this, but
There's a car leaving the pit lane.
getting a job done, that's what matters. It's enough.
The car behind is pitting. car right. Still there. Still there. Right side's clear.
Idiot. That car, mate, for fuck's sake. Yeah, that's what you get for not letting me through. Slow down for missing the chicane. Idiot. When you see blue flag, just let him through. I mean, come on. The guy wants to race me because he's racing himself, basically. That's what he wants to do. Am I doing the IGBT afterwards? No, probably not. I've been racing for the last 4 hours. Doing another hour and a half is in one race is a bit too much, I think. I'm going to do it tomorrow evening after the F1. So be sure to tune in for that, guys. Turn your notifications on. I'll be going live around 6:30 GMT time. Right, we are gonna hit this lap. Oh, lots of lockups now. I don't think this setup is kind to the tyres either. Especially if I'm understeering all the time.
The track temp's increasing. It's now 25 Celsius. We've gone out of track limits. Keep it between the lines. You'll need to slow down if you don't want a penalty.
There we go.
It's fine, you got loads.
This has been a very sloppy race. That's the problem in this car. If you just any lap of concentration, it just punishes you.
There's traffic approaching. Watch your mirrors.
Fuck. Now we got a race. Fucking hell. How not to exit the pits, guys. Lol.
The guy behind's reeling you in. The gap's now 0.6.
That's why we needed that. That's why we needed that buffer. He's half a second behind now. Smelling blood.
Don't be intimidated by this little shit. Make him work for it.
At least it gives me something to concentrate on. Still in that DRS zone.
The gap behind is now 1.2.
There we go. Much better first sector there. Oh my god, the guy in front is hopping about all over the place. Lovely connection this guy's got here. I'm starting to break away again now.
Right side, clear right. That lap time was 1:27.01. We're matching race pace. The gap behind is now 1.6 seconds.
Definitely better to him in that corner. Or better than him, sorry. How many laps we've got left? 5.
Sector 2 is 2/10 off the pace.
Oh,
The stewards
shit,
have warned us for cutting the track. Keep it between the white lines.
Wade. Looks like he made a mistake there anyway. Come on, Scott, see this home, see this home.
Car right. Clear right.
I think I've lapped him 3 times.
The gap behind is now 2.4. The track temperature is decreasing. It's now 23 Celsius.
Turn up. Oh, I need a drink, man. This is hot work.
I gave you the inside, man. What the heck?
2 laps left. You're P1. You've just done a 127.10. The gap behind is now 2.3 seconds.
Fuck you, understeer.
Car right. Clear right. Last lap. Keep your shit together. You're not home yet.
Oh, it's been a very tired race from me. Don't fuck it up on the last lap, Scott. Nearly did. That is pure lack of concentration. It is, man. I'm proper sweating in this. I mean, this is my 4th race tonight. So, it's, I mean, normally I'm pretty, like, cool in the headset, and I don't swear. But yeah, tiredness has proper just crept in there on the last few laps.
Well done, mate. You made them all look silly today.
We did it though, just. Made it. I always make it hard work for myself, but that's the thing with this car. If you just bite your hand off, like it was coming out of the pits, you get a bit too complacent. Oh my god, guys. I feel fucked. That's the thing about VR, isn't it? I think that's my max, like 4 hours. Technically, I know I wasn't 4 hours in it straight, but... And to be fair, I was a little bit tired before I came on this anyway. I was in an hour and about whether to stream or not. But I thought it's been a while, so why not? Oh, guys. Guys. All right, let's just wait for that final result to turn up. Oh. Whew. Okay, there was 89 people signed up for it. And that would have been straight into an hour and a half race right now. Like, I can't do that, man. No way I can do that. It's just an hour and a half of racing. Who else is signed up for it? Anyone else I know? Not really. Thanks, Graham. Thanks, mate. Here we go. View the results. 75 I rating. So we got back the I rating that we lost from the previous race from the technical fault. So didn't set the world alight, but we got the job done. That's what matters. So it's been a good night. Fourth places. One starting from the back of the grid. One for being on pole against 6k, 5k drivers. Not bad. And then, yeah, this one. So we're going to completely disregard the other one. But yeah, well, guys, that is it. I'm calling it a night. Take the shoes off. I'm hot, I'm sweaty, but it's good to be back. Thanks for stopping by, everyone. I hope you enjoyed it for what it was worth. Last couple of races were a little bit uneventful, weren't they? First two were good though. But yeah, anyone who's still here, thank you very much. Remember to hit that like button, hit the subscribe button. Turn those notifications on because I will be going live tomorrow evening, 6:30 or around 6:30. That's what I'm planning to get on for the 7 o'clock GMT. Open. Is it open or is it fixed? It might be fixed. Is it fixed? Please tell me it's fixed. Is it the fixed one? Oh, it's just gone. It's just gone. Hang on. Where did you go? Schedule entries, sessions. Yeah. What at 4 AM? What? Is there more on a Friday? On a Saturday, sorry, or Sunday? Where's the open? Oh, okay. So there's one at 10 AM and there's one at 7 PM and then there's one at the 1 AM. So yeah, it'll be, yeah, because I missed a fix tonight, didn't I? So yeah, it'll be this one, the open setup series, but I'll be using the fix setup anyway. Not that you guys can see because I just realised, that's how tired I am. I just realised that I'm still in intermission. Sorry about that. I'm flicking through the screen like as if you guys can see, but you can't. Right. Well, guys, yeah, thanks very much. Anyone who's still here. Are they busy? Yeah. There's currently, I'll tell you now, there's 89 people, 4 splits that are doing the 100% one now. Earlier on, let me bring up season results. Earlier on, there were 6 splits. So 3K strength for field, 2K, 1.8K, 1.5. So yeah, they're getting how many cars? 27 cars. So yeah, stacked field as well. And then on the Friday was busier. Definitely busier. Friday for the open. Was it? That's a Saturday. Friday there was 7. And look, strength of field, really quite high strength of field. Top split was 5K, 5.1. Then split 2 was 3.4. Split 3, 2.5. So yeah, like, I would have ended up probably in split 3 or 4 with my I rating as it is with 2.1. I would have ended up in split 4, look. 2.3k won it. So yeah, Friday's very busy. Yeah, it's got to be a good SR boost. The one thing to be wary of is that it is open to C license, B and C license classes. So people who normally don't race the car will be racing it. So you just have to be careful at the start. Really, it's like a 60 odd lap race or an hour and a half. Just avoid the carnage in the first couple of laps. Let the field spread out, and then you can start picking people off and thinking about strategy and stuff. So, yeah, but tomorrow I'm going to be doing the 100% race at 7 o'clock. So yeah, hopefully see you then, James. But yeah, everyone is still here. Thank you very much once again. It's good to be back. I've got a lot of assignments coming up in the next few weeks. I've got 3 assignments to do by first week of April, 8th of April, I think it is. So yeah, I'll be on tomorrow, and then I'll try and fit in a stream here and there, probably just for the 100% race on a Friday or Saturday for the next few weeks. And then hopefully after the start of April, I'll be back into a more of a regular routine. But yeah, great to see you all guys. Turn those notifications on, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.